Hiyo! Back at it again. The work continues. Today, I am going to be implementing all of those ability upgrades that I finally actually designed. Here's the list of them. There's more to come, but this is all the ones for now. Should be some good fun. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put this. Actually, I'll keep it over here. That's fine. At this rate, I'm gonna need a fourth monitor some point soon. Let's see. I guess technically I have one. I have my drawing tablet that I could use as a fourth monitor, but I'm not that desperate. Okay. Wait for all this nonsense to open. And so, it begins. First up, we have the weapon damage tree. I'm gonna need to figure out exactly how I want to do the situational modifiers. There are things like this where, for example, you're going to get a bunch of weapon damage bonus for the final bullet, or in the health tree, I think there's one that gives damage per current HP. So I'm going to need to figure out how I want to tick those. Because I have basically this upgrade tick function, which will let me do anything runtime for any of the upgrades. But I guess I need some way to keep track of what that's adding, because I can't just, like, you know, if it's X health, add it to the damage bonus, otherwise that'll just keep stacking up. That's not gonna work. So I need some way to keep track of the health and add that properly. I guess... I guess in the player's upgrade stats struct, I could make separate values for the, you know, the changing values. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah, you know what? I might just do that. Like a temporary situational bonus that gets recalculated each tick. So then... let's see... make that a int temp weapon damage multi. Should that be a multiplier? You know what, let's close this, put this closer to this, just so I can keep track of them easier. Alright, so this is just going to be increasing global damage, whereas this is weapon damage. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna need temp multis for all of them. Weapon damage multi, temp global damage multi. Yeah, okay. That should do. Save that, and then I guess we just get to Schwerk. Maybe I'll just put this in the center monitor so I can switch back and forth and easier. Okay, so weapon damage plus 50%. That's going to be easy to implement. That is going to be in the Alright, first and foremost, let's put the name. This is going to be a bit of a tedious day where I'm going to have to add all these things bit by bit. You know what, do I really? I guess I don't technically need to have cases for all of them if they're not going to do anything in tick. I don't know if it would be cleaner and easier to have them all in each one, or if that would just be more messy since it's a bunch of wasted space. But I don't know. Well, first things first, actually. I guess I should add all of these to the data table. That'll probably be the first step, because that's going to be the most tedious. Alright, so that'll be project, blueprint, no, data, upgrades, DT. Alright, so this is stopping power. This does do I want that? Or do I want to just keep it worded like weapon damage? Yeah, let's just go like that. Weapon damage plus 50%. Cool. Okay. Then this, this, that, dot, don't forget that. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of what you're seeing today. Basically data entry. This is going to take a hot minute. Okay, next up is reload tree. It's probably going to be a pretty low energy stream since I'm not really going to have a lot to say while doing what's effectively data entry work, but I did not get much sleep last night anyway, so it's a good day to be a little bit on the groggy side. So basically, I'm currently enforcing a regular sleep schedule, which I normally don't because I can't. I just get like super insomnia and sleep less and less each night if I try to go to sleep at a fixed time instead of just whenever I'm tired. That's why I've always struggled with a stream schedule in the past. Just because I can't even live my life on a schedule, let alone stream on a schedule. But I figured I'd give it another go lately since, I don't know, I feel like it. Every now and again, I get the idea and like, yeah, maybe I can pull it off this time, and then it inevitably fails, but who knows, one of these times it might work. Maybe this will be the time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the fire rate tree. Kaboom. 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 Okay. Swish. This is tree 3, slot 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4. Sick. Alright. Huh? Encoding overloaded, said OBS. What does that mean? Strange. Did that cause any issues with the stream, I wonder? Let's see. You know what? Let's reorganize these a bit just so all of the weapon-related trees are together before I put them in the game and they're kind of locked in like that. Alright, these are all weapon trees. Cool. Yeah. Alright, what's this? This is heading 1. Let's do heading 2, say weapon trees. And then here we will say general trees, I guess. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's also get a defense trees. Rather than defense, we'll just say survival trees, because that'll be like health and evasion, and eventually there might be some other stuff in there. Whoops, that was wrong. Actually, you know what? That's fine. We'll make this survival and this general. You know, these are all movement based. Maybe I'll call this mobility. And then we can have general trees, which there are none of yet. Amazing. Good job me. I've categorized everything. Okay. Let's see then. Add another 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the fire rate tree. So this is kaboom. Kaboom. 4, 1. I'll just go through and do all these in order instead of jumping around. Okay. This is kaboom. Wait, no, I already did the fire rate tree. Stupid. This is the pierce tree. I'm a fool. A couple trees have these generic thing 1 and thing 2. Actually, it's really only the pierce and bounce tree. Eventually, I'll probably try to think of something more creative to put in there. But for now, I figured I wanted to just get these designed because I was really struggling to think of anything interesting to put there. Okay. All right. That's that. And you know what? Just to keep track of things, I am going to turn the ones I've already put in here orange. So you know what? That's kind of hard to read. I'll turn them red. And then once I've actually implemented them in game, I'll turn them green. Alright, so next up is bounce tree. Boom, 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 boom. You know what? Since this is the same, boom. Okay, this is 5, 1, 5, 2, boom, bam. 5, 3. Okay. It's the longest one yet. And that is 5, 4, not 544. Grade 5, 1, 5, 2, 5, 3, 5, 4. Sweet. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Whoops. You are red. Multi-shot tree. Split chamber. See if anyone can tell what game that name's a reference to. Yeah, you know, I think just doing them all like this makes it easier, and then go through and fill in the stuff. That way I'm not switching modes between Alt-Tab copy-paste and actively typing things. Asura, I think, is going to be a lot of fun. I have some good ideas for how I want the visuals for this to look. It's going to be cool. I won't spoil it. Okay. 6, 1, 6, 2, 6, 3, 6, 4, upgrade 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright, you. I said 4. Alrighty, great. If anyone happens to notice me screw up anything while filling these out, please feel free to let me know, like if I put in a wrong number or somewhere, because I am sure I will inevitably miss things. Also, if I miss any periods on the descriptions, which I already have missed several. Whoopsie. Alright, there we go. No more missed periods. Great. Very minor thing, but, you know, trying to make this a proper game, not just a practice project, so I want to make sure things are consistent. Well done. Alright. Kaboom, bam. Accuracy tree. Okay, and this is 7, 1, 7, 2, 7, 3, 7, 4. Save it now, just in case everything explodes at some point. You know what, I might just go through and do those upgrade names later. Just go through and do them all in bulk. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Next we have the crit tree, lucky shot. don't know, what sounds better here? Per hit or saying, just specifying stacking? Yeah, we'll just say stacking. Nah, I'll say per hit. Okay. 8, 1, 8, 2, 8, 3, 8, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay. These are red. Next up, survival trees. Okay. Healthy. Max HP +1. Robust. So I see that miss period. Ding. Okay. Vampirism. No idea what that number is going to need to be to not be broken. Right now it's 1 for every 100 kills. I'm sure that value will change, considering I haven't even designed the enemies yet, so I don't even know if these values are good either. But you know, I'll just put something in initially and then I'll balance it later. That's usually my approach for things. Approximate and then adjust based on testing. I've never been very good at taking a like calculate things from the start approach to balance. Just go based on vibes. Which is, you know, not great, but gets the job done eventually. Except in game jams where you don't really have time to balance on testing. That's why my game jam games are always terribly unbalanced. And I haven't done a game jam in a while. They're not as fun to do alone, and I just don't really have any peers that want to do game jams lately. It's very sad, because I quite love doing game jams. I used to have a yearly ritual with a friend where every year for Global Game Jam we would drive down to San Francisco and go to the Facebook headquarters location for the Global Game Jam, because they always hosted it quite nicely with free food and all that. It was a lot of fun, but then he moved to Ohio. Obviously, we haven't done it since. Quite sad. Okay, 10-1, 10-1, 10-2, 10-3, 10-4. It's a problem with, you know, life moving on, everyone getting older and moving out to do their own things in life. Life gets a lot less fun in general when you don't have friends around willing to do stupid shit. Okay, no misperiods, good. Next up, mobility trees. What the hell is this doing here? I'm glad that these keep the numbering even if I separate them like this. I didn't expect that to work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Fleet feet. Run and gun. Strong legs. That's another one that's kind of just boring. It's just another of the same upgrade as the first one, so I'll probably have to think of something extra for that eventually. New record for the longest? Not quite. Okay. 11-1, 11-2, 11-3, 11-4. Swish. Four more. Here's another one where it's just a 1 and 2. Airwalk 1. Wait, no, that wasn't right. That goes here. Airwalk 1. Multi-jump plus 1. 1 with the sky. I haven't even implemented this mid-air spread penalty yet. So I'll probably have to implement that before I implement this talent. I haven't implemented the moving accuracy penalty either. Heavy landing. Oh wait, no, I gotta finish this tree first. Okay, so this is 12-1, 12-2, 12-3, 12-4. Okay, and then the final tree. Don't know why I copied that first, but whatever. High stamina. Track star dash distance. Overrun. Okay. And this is the 13-1, 13-2, 13-3, 13-4. Hell yeah, now I just have to do all of these. Okay. Upgrade. 7-1, 7-2, 7-3, 7-4. Whoopsie. Just save because that made me panic for a second. Alright, 8-1, 8-2, 8-3, 8-4, 9-1, 9-2, 3, 4, oops, 10-1, 10-2, 10-3, 10-4, 11-1, 11-2, 3, 11. Can you tell I did data entry work for 2 years? It wasn't fun, but I did it. It was my first job out of school. Worked at a sports card store. I had to sort and count sports cards from collections coming in and then enter them into the database. It was the most tedious work I've ever done in my life, but it got me my first computer, so I can't really complain. Let's see. Okay, that's all those. The icons don't exist yet. Should I just give these a placeholder icon? Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll do. Since I don't really feel like filling that in by default, let's go ahead and open the template. And then we'll go red here, we'll say. Missing icon. Kaboom, kaboom. 2D sprites, UI, upgrade icons, import. Missing icon. Nearest. Save. Then we go to blueprints, UI, this button, graphs, and then we're gonna say, pull this over here, and say, is valid. Wait, no. This one is valid. Alright, so row found. If it's valid, then put it in. If it's not valid, then we want to set it to missing icon. Cool. Yeah. So now, if I also, let's just drop this back down to 1 for convenience sake. Level up. Cool. They're here. They're just missing their icons. Rubber rounds gets me that. Take aim gets me the aim tree. Split chamber gets me the multi-shot tree. Hell yeah. Working like a treat. Okay, then also we'll turn all these red. What are you shouting about? Why do you want me to turn it to one word? You crazy? Alright, then now we need to start implementing them. Okay. So wait, now that I think about it, upgrade ID, there's a 0 slot for missing upgrades, which means I want to go here. Whoops. How do I add another one before this? Maybe just like this? Yeah, okay. Actually, these number from 1 instead of 0 anyway, so no, I don't need to do that. Yeah, duh. Yeah, that should still line up just fine. If anything, it lines up because I put that missing 1 on slot 0. Great. Alright, so weapon damage plus 50%. You know what? Let's make this consistently named, just for consistency's sake. So this should be weapon damage multi. And that should be weapon damage multi. Save. Okay, great. Now, alright, so upgrade added. Boom, let's get rid of these. Stopping power. Okay. Then, yeah, you know what? Let's not make a case for every single one if it doesn't need to be added. Well, God, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep the cases for all of them. Also, I guess I should make all the cases here now. Huh. That's not gonna be fun. There's 52 cases. Good old 352 case switch statements. Okay. You know what? What if I just see if I can get Copilot to do it? Add cases for 1 through 52. No, that's not gonna work. I wonder if there's gotta be some way. Nah, there's probably not. Let me just look it up. Wait, is there a way to create a set number of cases for a switch statement automatically? I didn't assume there would be, but I hoped. I really don't feel like manually typing out 52 cases. You know, I'm sure there is some way to do this better, but I am a fool. Alright, then let's just get a copy-paste little bit going. So if I paste, yes, our 8, 9... There we go. Now I just have to number these. This is one of those cases where it's like, once you start doing it, you really become sure there's definitely got to be a better way to do this, but I don't know what that way is, and so I get to manually type out 52 switch cases. At least it's just an int and not like, you know, something crazy like a fucking string or an enum where I have to actually type complicated things. I'm just typing fucking numbers. Why did I type 27 there? How did I end up with 53? Okay. Okay, didn't miss any. Now I type in all the upgrades. Copilot fill these in for me. Little annoying tasks like this are where Copilot really shines. Repeating patterns. Okay. And then these I'll have to do myself. Strictly speaking, I don't have to put these in, but, you know, if I'm going to have this massive switch statement just sitting here in the code, I'm going to want to be able to find things in it easily. And this is probably the best way to do that I could think of. Hopefully I only have to do all this once, and then I can just copy paste this behemoth switch case into all three functions. And then start adding the actual meat and potatoes. Everybody loves a good data entry stream. Wait, okay. Shadow shot. Shadow shots there. Lost my place when I scrolled down. It's kind of fun seeing what random names Copilot tries to come up with, thinking that I'm going to put something in there. Like, ooh, steady hands, huh? Like, what? Where are you? How'd you come up with that one, Copilot? Sniper. Just makes shit up. It's funny. Could almost get it to name the abilities for me this way. Hopefully the constant screen jumping back and forth between dark code and white document isn't too jarring. If it is, feel free to let me know and I can endeavor to try and figure out how to switch Google Docs into some sort of dark mode. Don't want to be giving any viewers a seizure or nothing. Alrighty. That's that. 1 second. Just check something here. Okay. Swish. Then copy this whole ship. Wait a second. You don't need to be there. Okay. So, copy the whole, you know what, can I shrink it and then copy it like that? Yes, I can. Okay. So you need to be minus. So you are removing that. And then you need to be nothing. Alright. Great. So now I can start working on these. Okay. So then before I tick, we can say my character upgrade stats dot temp global damage multi equals 100%. Except, you know what? I don't want this to... Do I want this to... You know what? Yeah, I'll leave it at 100. This could be a multiplier for now. I can always do logic later. Alright, yeah, so... Zero those out, and then they'll get recalculated in here every frame based on the correct values. So... Stopping power. That one's in. Green. So this. 300% for the final bullet. So for that, we want to be in tick. And then we want to go here and say if my character equipped weapon dot current ammo equals 1. Is that an option? Is that how that works? Expression must have class type. Oh, right. I'm going to need to include weapon. Vary. Current ammo equals 1. Then we will say temp, or no, we want to say my character upgrade stats dot temp weapon damage multi plus equals 300. Yes. Is that right? No, that's not right though, because then that would be setting it to 400, would be 4 times. Oh no, yeah, that makes right. That makes sense because it's plus 300%, not equals 300%. You know what? On that note, maybe I do want to make it just 200%. And then here it also needs to be... Yeah, quadruple damage is a bit much. Triple damage, that's probably fine. Again, this is all subject to balance anyways. Okay, so... Tick. It gets cleared, and then if my current ammo is 1, 200. And then I also need to make sure I actually take into account that temp multi. Yeah, you know what? Okay. Times this, but temp weapon damage multi And then we also need this times temp global damage multi. Okay. Good. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Then save. That exists now. All right. Let's test that. Go back here. Compile. MCP. Set to spawn one guy. Blueprints, enemies. You, come on. You can do it. Compile the code. Cool. Alrighty. Then go into this guy. Increase his health by like a lot for testing. Come on. You can do it, Unreal. Play the game. It's frozen. Well, it'll unfreeze eventually. Okay. Come on. Is it really just frozen? Alright, well then, I'll just have to kill it. Open all the things. Play. Okay. So. 50 damage. Oh, right. I actually have to be able to add the talent. You know what? That's something I need to add for testing. The ability to manually add talent. Okay, then let's add another debug command. That would be under C++ classes, debug cheat commands. Header. This will be debug underscore add upgrade. Int player, int upgrade ID. Okay. Then create character equals yeah. Except this actually, no, never mind. That needs to happen in the MCP, not the character. Does this not have an MCP reference? Does this not have an MCP reference? That sounds like important. Oh, maybe not. Oh, come on. Alright. AMCP star MCP equals that. It's got gameplay statics, right? Yes. Okay. And then what is the command for it, or the function? All right, it's player chose upgrade, but that does all kinds of other stuff. So actually, I just want to manually add it. So MCP player upgrades player dot add. No? Hang on. Oh, right. Dot upgrades dot add. Yeah, there we go. Save. Compile. Play. All right. Add gun. Add upgrade. 0. And then this is 2. So now, if I use all my ammo, they should be doing 50 each. And then this one should do 150. Heck yeah. And then blammo. Yes, it's working. Okay. This is green. Next up, rifling. I haven't actually implemented the Pierce mechanic yet, so I guess that'll be something I have to do now while I do this, but... Alright, you can go away. Player upgrade manager. So next we need added. Add 30 to weapon damage multi. And then have I not added the piercing stat to this? Angel file character, no, header. Upgrade stats, weapon stats. Okay, yeah, I have not. Boom, int, pierce bonus. Then I'll also need bounce bonus. And then on the weapon itself, it also needs to have its own pierce and bounce stat. Yeah, whatever, I'll just put it at the end. Bullet pierce. Bullet bounce. Save. And that comes after the attack type up here. Okay, save. Save. All the way down here. Minus, minus. Save. All right. Now I just have to implement Pierce. Haha. Then I'm also going to have to add this. Get modified Pierce. And then get modified bounce. Create. Bounce. Boom. Bam. Love it. Okay. Then, down here where we shoot, I need to figure out how we do the piercing. Because as far as I know, reg casts just hit and then stop. So how do I do that? You know what? Here, let's do this. Oh, actually, let's just do this. Int pierce count equals get modified pierce. So then we'll say if pierce count equals 0, then we want to do all of this. Else, let's see if Copilot can figure out the rest for me. Come on. Did it work? I don't think that works. No, I think that's just doing more traces. Yeah. Well, shoot. Alright. I'll just have to figure out that myself then. So, I mean, that sweeps. Let's see. How to make a trace pierce Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, you know what? I should make a channel for it, but I don't know how to do that. Turns all overlaps and the first hit. Okay. So I need to change these to overlap the traces instead of hitting them first and foremost. So I guess we'll go blueprints, enemies, enemy base, viewport. Alright. So weak point, trace, visibility, overlap. Let's save. And then body is also overlap. hit result structs. This seems like it would work. So how do I... Alright, multi-line trace by channel. What is this? How does it work? Form a collision along a given line, return all hits encounter, up to and including the first blocking hit. Returning only objects that spawn to the specified trace channel. Okay. Then... So we get the pierce count. And then... Alright, so this is just checking for hits and returning a bool whether it hit or not. But how do I forget, how am I actually doing hit after this? So shoot, hit scan trace, out hit location, out hit result. Okay, so it's passing that out. Then I just need to change that into an array, I guess? I guess so, yeah. Alright, let's try it then. Where is that? Hits. Am I blind? Wait. Hit scan trace. There it is. I am blind. Okay. Oh, I'm blind because this function is up above the variables. Hang on a second. Well, first and foremost, let's put that there. Second foremost, fucking get this out of here and put it where it's supposed to be. There we go. And then this. I don't know how I ended up with this like that. There we go. Okay. Save. I'm sure that'll break a lot of stuff just because I moved things, and C++ is weird, but that's fine. Alright, so hit scan trace. T array. That. Hit results. T array. That. Hit locations. Save. And then here we do the same. Go to definition. Go to definition. Cool. Sweet. Save. Screen to world. Wait a second. Okay. Then we want to say what? What do we want to say? I guess if it's going to return a bool, that. Okay, yeah, so that outputs the hit results. Then I guess I don't need to do the hit scan stuff here, right? Because actually, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I just get the hit results there, and then I do server shoot based on the hit results. Okay, yeah, so this just needs to send the results. Multi-hit trace. Trace, hit results, start, end, that. What did this look like before I did that? Okay. Great. Then we, instead of hit results, want out hit results, right? Yeah? No? TRA F hit result. Oh, does it not need to be an and? Huh? Hold on a second. I'm confused. Well, you know what? Actually, this is fine. Is it fine though? I don't think it's fine. Alright, what if I then do hit results equals hit results? Does that work? Is that a thing I can do? No? Alright, you know what? Then instead of a bool, let's just make it return this. And then it doesn't need to do any of this. Just give it the spread. Return hit results, else return an empty array. Great. Save. Then we go down to here in shoot. And then instead of that, we say TRA F hit results equals hit scan trace current spread. Wait, whoops. Hits. Shot hits. And then we say if shot hits dot num greater than 0 means we shot something. Then we want alright, let's see. So we need to get our pierce. modified pierce. Then we will say for what? Let's see, what's this? Is this good? Shot hits.num. Alright, pierce count greater than 0. Spawn impact visuals. Do the shoot. Pierce count minus minus. Else. Just do that and then break. Yeah, alright, that's close to right. We just need to say, we need to check if that hit is an actor. Otherwise, or like check if that hit target is an enemy. Otherwise, it's not something we can pierce and the bullet should just stop. So let's see. Check if hit target was a damageable object. So that would be if shot hits eye. Dot get component. Component has tag. Actually, we just want shot hits actor. This an actor. Actor has tag. Can damage. I don't want to do all that. Okay, so if it cannot damage, actually, we'll do that. If it can't damage, then we just spawn the visual and say break. You shot something that wasn't a shootable, so the bullet stops. Pierce is only going to pierce enemies specifically. So just do the visual for whatever you shot, break. So then, if the pierce count is greater than 0, spawn impact visuals, register the shoot, pierce count minus minus, else, meaning there's no pierces left, just do the shoot and then break. Yeah, I think that's right. Also this, that doesn't need to happen. I think that should be golden, I hope. We're about to find out. So then, let's go to blueprints, weapons, here. So you, I have to recompile, and then I changed a shitload of stuff, so I probably have to restart the engine. Great. As expected, hot reload issues. Let's restart this. Okay. So, weapon has bullet pierce. Alright, we'll start with 0 for testing. Play. Wait, I actually need to have more enemies to be able to test this. So we'll spawn 5, save, play, gun. Okay, so single shot still working. Now, if I take this weapon and I raise its pierce to 1, compile, play, wait for the dudes. Hey, we got piercing. Okay, great. You know what, let's just Probably is, but let me just make sure it's only piercing 2 if there's 3 in line. Of course, for that I'll have to get 3 enemies in line, which might be easier said than done. That won't be too hard since they like to run at me in a straight line. Okay, boom. Yes, it's only hitting 2. And then select weapon, bullet pierce 2. Okay, oh, whatever. Bullet pierce 2, save, compile, play, quick gun, round up the boys. Hits all 3. Heck yeah. Alright. Put this back to 0, compile, then upgrades manager. So that should add that. So let's try adding upgrade 3. Alright, so no pierce. 3. Can't really tell when they're all bunched up like that. But it doesn't look like it's working. Added upgrade 3. It's not working. Why is it not working? Grade 3 upgrade. Oh, because when I add it via console command, it doesn't trigger upgrade added. Duh. Alright, what does trigger that then? Player by index. Grade added, upgrade index. Yeah, okay, so I actually have to trigger that manually, right? Classes, debug cheats. I probably really don't need to be doing get player by index. I could just directly reference the players, but whatever. There, like that. Huh? Wait a second. Right, my upgrade manager. Save. Wait, what was that? Oh, right, probably because it doesn't have the upgrade manager included. There we go. Recompile. Good. Play. Boom. Bam. Pow. We got piercing. Great. All is as it should be. Which means that this is now green. Alright. Crit chance. That's another thing I haven't added. Look at me adding mechanics that don't exist in Talents so I get more work for myself. Yay! Alright, so that goes here. Crit chance, I already added the stat for it at least, but I also need crit multiplier equals, by default it should be 150. Yeah, it's 50% extra damage on crits. We'll go with that. Can always be changed. Okay. Then we need to, alright, this can go away again. So now here, ram munitions, weapon damage goes up by 45%. And then crit chance goes up by 10%. Add the removal. Okay. Great. Now we just need to add crit chance. Okay. I wonder if I might ever add crit multipliers or anything crit related to weapons. Well, I can always change that when I do. It's fine for now to just have it calculate here. Alright, so then I guess that would take place in the get modified damage, huh? 1 second. Moment. Once again, gotta set up or submit some screenshots to show my work to the program thing I'm doing. Image, canvas size, 1700. We'll just go with that. Wait a second. Okay. Back to what I was doing, which is this. Alright, you know what? Let's do it like this. Let's make a whatever. Just copy this. I don't think this can be a const because it's going to have to do some logic in it. I don't know if that's actually how that works or not, but we'll see. And this is get crit damage. Get crit damage multiplier. Yeah, we'll just call it get crit. Create it. And then we're just going to say if int crit chance is less. No. We're going to say if fmath F rand range 0, 100 is that no-go? F. I'm sorry, point F is less than weapon holder upgrade stats dot crit chance. Return weapon holder upgrade stats crit multiplier. Else return 100. Yeah. Then we just need to, here in the get modified damage, say all that times get crit. Huh? Object has qualifiers that are not compatible with a weapon. Object type is const. Yeah, okay. I can't do that in a const, huh? Well, I guess it doesn't need to be a const. Actually, you know what? Rather than putting that there, we'll just go up here to the actual shoot thing and apply the crit up here. So apply damage, get modified damage times get modified times get crit. Yeah, silly, easy. Easy peasy. Okay, compile. Now then, let's go one guy, save, play, equip weapon, and then add upgrade 4. So now I should have a 10% crit chance. Oh! Something went wrong there. Why are these guys dying in one hit? Because it's being multiplied by 100, right. Whoops. It should actually be returning 1. And then that should be divided by 100. Yes. There we go. Huh? Return value reference doesn't match the oh, it's just a hot reload issue. Restart. Okay. Whoop. So play, add gun, add talent. Huh? The hell are these weird ass numbers? Something's fucky here. Stock crit multiplier divided by 100. So that's 150. This should be 1.5. Otherwise, it should be returning 1. And then... So this should be doing get modified damage times get crit. I don't see how that could be resulting in those weird numbers to begin with. Alright, well let's see if it's to do with that talent. So if just gun, then normal damage. Oh, right, duh, the numbers are weird because the talent adds 45% weapon damage as well. Silly me. Okay, so boom. You know what? Let's just set up some basic damage number displaying. That'll be the easiest way to test these things. Okay. I've been wanting to add that anyways. So let's go here. And do I want to make this a script, or is it fine to just make it a blueprint? It might be fine to just make it a blueprint, honestly. If I decide I need to get more fancy with it later, I can just do it then. UI. No, it's not really UI. Let's go enemies. Add blueprint class actor. We'll call it damage num display. So we need to add a text renderer. Damage text. Make this the root. Alignment center, vertical alignment center. Okay. Event graph. Oh, right, but I won't really be able to call a function on it if I don't make it a script to begin with, huh? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Then let's go ahead and delete that. Force delete. C++ classes, Angel Fall, we'll just make it a script. This is an actor. Next, this is damage. We'll call it floating damage display. Create class. Wait for this to finish. Quiet day today. No chatters, eh? I guess not many people are watching game dev streams at noon to 4 p.m. on a Wednesday. Makes sense. But such is it. I'm doing this for fun, not for sweaty numbers building, so I'm just doing it when I feel like working rather than an optimal stream time slot. Okay, yeah, reload, sure. Okay, floating damage display. Then we will... I need to remember how I... actually create components again. I guess I can look in the XP pickup for that. Alright, so components, class, pointer, that, yeah, okay. You know, we'll just copy this. Where does that go? I guess wherever. Okay. The constructor. Then we are going to say you text render component. When no one else got me, I know Copilot got me. And this is damage text, save, and then in the constructor is where I construct it. Okay. Great. Cool. Peachy. And then we just say, my brain. Right, we need a function. So we'll say void set text f string f color. Yeah, that works. Actually, we don't even need to pass in a... No, yeah, let's pass in a color because I want to pass in whether it's a crit or not. Quick actions, create. Boom. Save. Done. And then tick. Float upwards. You know what? We'll also go a float upward speed. Boom. I guess that's one way to do that, yeah. But rather than that, let's just say set actor location, get actor location plus f vector 0, 0 upwards speed times time dot delta time. Yeah, there we go. Much easier. Okay. Yeah, that should do. So now then, we want to say Alright, well I can close this now. That should be good. I can close this as well. And now here, in the damage, I actually want to say float crit equals get crit. And then we'll say, all right, if we're gonna need some of these, and then some of these. All right, so how do I want to get the reference to the damage floaty thing? Do I want to set it locally on the weapons or just like set it up in the MCP and reference it from there? I don't know if having to reference the MCP is like more performance heavy than just referencing it from here. I guess if it is an issue, I can always change it later. Okay then, mcp.header references. We want a class, no, actually not a class, we want a T subclass of a, what is it called? My brain. Floating damage display. Was it that? Damage display. Yes, this good, this bad? Can't tell. We'll just find out. On that note, let's make a blueprint out of it. So floating damage display, create blueprint class, floating damage display under BP. This will go in project, blueprints. Would that count as a VFX? Probably not. You know what? I'll just create it in the blueprints folder for now. I can move it when I decide where I want to put it. Okay. So this, I didn't compile it first, right? Whoops. Okay, let's delete that. Compile. Then we create that. Blueprint class underscore BP project blueprints create. Yes, there is text. Great. All right, then we'll set this center, save, compile. Okay, and then I want to give this a lifespan of, we'll call it 1 second for now. Cool. Then in the MCP blueprint, we want to set, actually I want this to be set in the blueprint, and then I also want this to be set to that. Save, compile, cool. Then weapon. Okay, so we want to go, so if this is a weak point, then we'll say if crit equals 1, then we are going to say spawn damage text. That's not what I'm looking for. Alright, we'll say, I'm spacing on how to spawn an actor. You know what? Die. Die will give me the clue for that, because that spawns the EXP pickup. This is weapon. I need enemy for die. Enemy. Die. Cool. Perfect. So I want... Oh, but this doesn't give me the... Huh. This doesn't give me the location. Well, probably don't want to spawn it on the direct hit location anyways. I'll just spawn it over the enemy's head. So... I guess before this, I actually need to calculate the damage separately. So we'll say int final damage equals... instead of get crit, we'll just do crit since it's already calculated there. Boom. Final damage goes here. Then we need to do the same thing. In fact, you know what? In final damage, establish it there, because it needs to be like that. Okay, then this becomes this. This becomes final damage, and final damage equals that. Actually, yeah, no, wait. I want to add the crit. So this does not need to be here, silly me. Oh no, it does need to be there. It doesn't need to be here. Yeah, okay, cool. Great. So then back to here, copy this. So this needs to be a image display hashtag include floating damage display equals cast whoops, hang on, that's not right. Alright. Spawn actor, this needs to be MCP damage display, and this needs to be get actor location plus f vector 0, 0, 100. We'll just do that for now. Matches the arguments. Alright, wait, then what type of variable is the XP drop? It is, yeah, no, it's a T subclass of that. So that should be correct, right? T subclass of AXP pickup. And this is a alright, now here, this is a T subclass. Oh, whoops. That's not supposed to be there. We good? We're not good. Why aren't we good? Compile. Tell me why we're not good. Display undeclared identifier. It's not a valid type of argument for parameter. Huh. Alright, you know what? Let's just do this. Get damage text actor reference from MCP. Come on. You can do it, Copilot. Whatever. Alright. Spawn actor. What's wrong here? You know what? A actor spawns text equals spawn actor CP damage display. Yeah, okay. So the issue is something's wrong with the variable. But what? MCP damage display. Alright, let's do this. Let's just copy this and compare it directly. This looks like it's set up exactly the same. Oh, you know what? Is it because I didn't include it? Is that the issue? No, that seems to have broken more things somehow. Floating damage display dot header is broked. Why is broked? Oh, but that, no, that's still broken. Alright, tell me why it's broken. Is it really broken, or did you just lie to me that it's broken? Okay, yeah, no, that's somehow broken everything. Save. I don't get it. Like this is clearly right. A floating damage display, yes. So then, what's the issue here? So the arguments are T subclass of that, math vector double. Okay, wait a second then. Let's go back down to die. Spawn location is in fact just an F vector, so that should be fine. In fact, you know what? Let's actually just put this function in the MCP. That might clean things up a bit. Okay. Leveling functions. Let's just put it here. So we'll say, yeah, we'll go game functions. And then here we'll say void spawn floating damage display. Bool is weak point. Bool is crit. That way I can just keep all this logic in one place. Okay. Quick actions, create. Don't put it in the gets. Shrink, 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 shrinkity-dink, all these things. Alright, we'll put it here. Then instead of all that nonsense, this can just say MCP spawn floating damage display hit target.get vector location boom boom is weak point there. In fact, for that matter, we can just put it here. So final damage, yes. For this is weak point, and then that we just say crit greater than 1. Yes. Good. You know what? Who knows? There may be some weird wonky scenario where the crit damage goes below 1, so we'll just say not equal 1. Okay. Now, that hopefully will make things a bit easier. So then in here, I bet Copilot might even be able to figure it out. Why the fuck do you need a random direction? Okay, well, no. But floating damage displays unidentified. What do you mean it's unidentified? Oh, because I haven't imported it. floating damage display.h. Okay. Damage display. No dice. Why? Why? What's wrong? All right. Okay. So, why can I not spawn this? I don't understand. Matches. The argument types are A, floating damage display, F, vector, F, rotate. Like, is the logic weird somehow? Let's see. Like, no. All I'm passing in here directly the T subclass of AXP pickup. And that's allowed. So why is... I don't... Wait. Hold on. Yeah, that's weird. Why is this here? Has that been there the whole time? Did I just type that like an idiot? Or did Copilot cast that? Alright, then we cast to a floating damage display. The spawned thing. No? Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's just try referencing it by default. Get world, spawn actor. That doesn't need to be there. Damage display. Huh? Spawn location. Don't need that. Just this. Like, that's literally just the same as this, right? Yeah, it's the same. Was that? Hold on. Surely that wasn't the issue the whole time. Oh, also this doesn't need to exist. Undo that. I want my fancy big line back. Get rid of this nonsense. I want to say location. I don't need this. Don't care about the rotation. Just that. Okay, so does it need to be that? No. What is different? get rid of this. Get rid of that. Okay, let's try it this way. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste this. And then instead of this, I'm going to say damage display and location. And that works. Like, what? Whatever. Whatever. And then we cast it. Sure. I guess. Alright, but now, what if I just take this and put it in here? Now that's broken. It doesn't work. Okay, yeah, so I guess I'm just not allowed to do it like that. Whatever. Okay, well. Wait. Yeah, this can't have the same name. Spawned display. Alright, so spawn display. Set text. Damage amount. How do I convert this to a string? You know what, whatever, it's fine. I'll just leave it like... What? Why did it... Where'd it go? Oh. Come on. Oh my lord. Right, set text. Okay, yeah, I'll just do it like this then. %.0f, get rid of that. It's not a float. Just set it like that. Cool. Alright, so it's a crit and a weak point. Then I want it to be red. If it's a weak point and not a crit, then I want it to be orange. If it is a crit and not a weak point, I want it to be yellow. And then if it's just not a crit or a weak point, it can be white. That is my logic there. Okay, yeah, so that should be good. Save all this. Now, I think if we compile, it should be good to test. I already set the reference in the blueprint. Yes, but we've got issues. Why? Huh? Undeclared ident... What? Where is this an issue? mcp.header 115 image display. Is it because I didn't put the thing in here? But that broke everything last time I did it. Okay, I guess this is just lying about all that stuff turning red then. Whatever. Stupid code. Okay, now we, oops, hold on. Save selected, restart. That's probably why it was shouting. Things were weird. Or were they weird? I don't know. Yeah, I guess things were just weird. Okay, so add the weapon, add the crit upgrade, so now it's not spawning. Great. Great. Weapon. It's doing that. Also, this should probably be a multicast thing. So let's see. MCP. Yeah, okay, let's do it like this then. Server underscore ufunction server reliable. We'll copy that. Call this net multicast client. Save. So then this becomes server underscore this underscore implementation. Client. Okay, get rid of that. Move all this logic in here. Call it with the same stuff. There. That way it should happen on every client. Okay, then compile. Oh wait, that's going to be an error because this is trying to call a thing that doesn't exist now. Server underscore do that. Compile. Okay. Things broke again. Restart. Nope. Okay. Play. Gun upgrade. No text. Why no text? Damage, yes. Then it sends it with hit target, get actor location. Okay. Then MCP should be spawning it there. Oh, also, now that I think about it, I wanted to do, let's go to this, open the full thing. We're just gonna go ahead and go tick, and we're gonna say, look at, wait, no. Find look rotation, set actor rotation, get actor location, there like a get camera? Like get a camera? No? Alright, well then we will just do get player character, get actor location, boom. That'll do for now. Compile. Okay, now if I play, set this to server. Floating damage display is spawning. Where is it? It's here, where it should be, but it's not visible. You know what? Wait a second. MCP, where are you? No? Okay. Why? Why are you like this? If I just drag it into the world, it's clearly visible. It floats up and then it disappears. Alright. Then why can I not see it when it's spawned? I don't get it. Server. You know what? Yeah, I mean, like, this is being done on the client. This is a server call, and this is then a net multicast, so all this should happen on the client. Why it don't? Curious if it's any different in 2 players. Don't know why it would be, but nope, it's definitely not. Why this not work? Alright, let's add some print lines. Make sure this is actually happening. Alright. Compile. Okay, yeah, those are all happening on both clients. So why is it not working? Set text, spawn actor, get world, spawn actor, damage display, that location, floating damage display, spawn display equals cast, that, spawned actor. Okay, you know what? Let's re-add those. And then we'll also gonna wrap this in an if spawns display. That way I can make sure it's getting a proper reference to that. Okay, yeah. Those are happening even with this. Then why is it not working / visible? I don't understand. Selected viewport. Server. Equip gun. Pause. Nope. Pause. Alright, floating damage display. You're here. You say you're here. Damage text. The text is not set. Wait a second. Did I? Oh my god, don't tell me. No, it should be setting the text. Also, can I not just do that? No? Text, okay. So the text is set from string text, and then weapon. MCP server spawn, float damage amount, MCP. So something about this is not sending the damage amount. Set text, f string text. And then in here, set text needs. Okay, so this needs an f text. We'll just give it an f text then. Save. No? Oh. Capitalize. Stupid. Alright, so then you can just directly pass in the text. Save. Now, the MCP, string, printf. Yeah, why are you trying to turn it into a string now? You fool. Unreal C++ float to text. Okay, so can I really just do... Does that work? No. No, it doesn't. Oh, okay, here. Is there an F text version of this? No? It's only F string? Alright, let's do this. F text, damage text. F text from string. Wait, do I really have to convert it like that? That seems super janky. Whatever. Let's see if that works. Compile. Failed. CPP 181. What's missing? Oh, whoops. Where'd that go? Okay. Hey, it's working, except that it's adding a bunch of float nonsense. What if I instead say, can I do like that? Is that logic that works in C++? I doubt it, but well, let's just try it. No, that just breaks things. Okay. Well, let's do this then. Let's go here, change this to an int, save, int, save. What are you shouting about? It's not incompatible. I already changed it. Okay, then here, I wonder if that'll just automatically convert it, or if it'll shout at me for trying to pass a float into an int like that. I don't really know how C++ does with implicit conversions like that. Does it like them? Does it hate them? Does it want to kill me? Alright, change the header file. My bad. Forgot I'm not allowed to do that. Okay. Open all the things. Alright, well that's still broken. Float to int C++. Hey, so I can do that? Oh, the old way. You get a warning. Da 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 da. Static cast. Int. Okay, sure. Let's see then. Am I allowed to do that? Eh? Like that? Yeah? Okay. And then we go here. Does that... Okay, so that still works the same with a int. Great. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Then enemy base here. Or no, sorry, weapon. We want get actor location plus f vector 0, 0, 100. Save. Eventually I'll give like each enemy a specific transform that they'll probably give it for where they want it to spawn, since enemies are going to be very different shapes and sizes. There won't be any one size fits all option. Alright, so boom, 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 boom. Show me crit. Whoops. Did I just get very unlucky? Because I'm sure I saw crits before. Yeah, okay, so crits work. Headshots. Yeah, okay, and headshot crits. Sweet. Alright, then I want them to fade over time. So for now, we'll also just say... Is this not a variable? No, it is a variable. Yeah. Can I do anything with it here? Or do I just have to... No? Hello? Yeah, get damage text. Come on. Okay. Then we just want to say you... Set text render color. And then get text render color. Split. Split. And then this we are going to go minus delta seconds. Float double precision is not compatible with byte. What? Hang on. So this is a byte. How do I... What do I do about that? To byte. There we go. Okay. Error. Byte is not compatible with input type. Ah, bitch. that mean? What am I supposed to do about that then? Okay, you know what? Instead of this, we'll do it in here. Not that, this. Okay, tick. Fade out. Sure, whatever, I'll make a fade time variable for it. Why not? Fade time equals that. Fade duration. Edit anywhere. Blueprint. Read only. Category. I don't know, whatever. Stats, sure. Okay, and then we need the same for this. Save that. Oh, wait a second. Hang on, that's not. Cool. Save. You. Boom. 100. Duration time, yep. Point F, point F. Cool. So we've got fade duration, fade time. New text render component has no member set world opacity. What? Did you just lie to me? Yeah, that's what I thought. No? No member set opacity? Sheesh. Okay. Set text render color. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Save. Else destroy. Good. Which means I can also remove this. Compile. Okay. Let's try it. Not fading. Is it because its material doesn't work good? Let's try. Let's see then. MCP, no, floating damage display. U. Default text material opaque. Shoot, am I gonna have to make a custom text material so it's not all blown out by the cell shader thing as well? And more importantly, it's opaque, so it can't fade. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make that. Okay. Then we will go project, materials, I guess, texture, yeah, texture transparent, create material instance, text, call it floating text underscore inst. I guess this is technically kind of UI material. Okay. So So now then, I guess I need to open this and get its, geez, it needs like a font. Param, opacity mask. Does that matter? Does it need this? I don't know. I don't really know how this works. Okay, so this has to be a specific wait, no, it doesn't. Okay, it's just blend mode masked, standard shading model default lit, text color. All right, well, let's just see real quick what happens if I try to give it this. Does it get all brokey? It probably certainly does. I can all but guarantee that will be, yeah, thought so. Okay, then my brain, and I can close these things. Okay, great. So I need to make this a special material for it somehow. So for now, we'll just leave it at that, and I'll sort that out another time. That's a task for another day. For now, let's just leave it as is where it's working. Okay. Show me a crit. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's see then. Why my hair goofy? Reload. Yeah, I finally added a reload button. No more goofy hair. This should still actually fix the problem, but you know, at least I took the time to put a band-aid fix on it. Even that's saying something for me. Okay, also, now that I think about it, let's just check to be sure this works for multiple players. Yes, it do. Good. I can also MCP, get rid of all these prints now. Oops. Cool. Save. Good, good, good. Good, good, great. Then, What am I doing with my life? My brain. Oh, right, I forgot. I was in the middle of implementing talents. Well, got a little sidetracked there, as I tend to do, but now we can safely say weapon damage tree is done. Implemented. Green. Next up, reload tree. Okay, close floating display, go here. Now, back to what we were doing originally. So this is my character upgrade stats dot reload speed multi plus equals 15 fire rate multi plus equals 10. Copy that all the way down here. Paste. Minus. Minus. Easy enough. Green. Okay. So next is another reload speed plus 10%. And then also it has a tick effect. So we need to go here. And add a float temp move speed multi. Yes, good. Save. Also, actually now that I think about it, these should also be floats. Save. Okay. Boom. Tick. Temp move speed multi equals 100. Save. And then in upgrade tick. This is, which one? Rapid reload. So this should be check if player is moving. Or no, wait, no, that's while reloading. Okay, no, never mind. That's easier to check. I know how to check that. If my character B is, my weapon, equipped weapon, B reloading, then we need to go my character no. Upgrade stats dot temp reload speed multi. No. Temp move speed multi plus equals 25. Okay. Save. Now how do I actually change the player's temp move speed? I haven't actually set anything up for that yet. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. Angel Fall character. So up here we've got max walk speed. That's probably what I want to change. So then we need a base walk speed. Cool. So movement stats. Great. Let's get a float base move speed. Cool. And then up here. Base move speed 500F. Cool. Alrighty. Am I allowed to just do like that? Does that work? I don't know. Does that work? Well, I'm sure it works. You know what? It doesn't need to be like that anyways. It can have a whatever initial value is fine. Because in here, in tick, I'm gonna need to set these values after all that's done. Character, player ID, boom, 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 boom. No. Alright, what am I looking for? That is the get character movement max walk speed. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's make a function, a set speed function. Get functions. Okay. Void set movement speed. Float speed. Okay. Create. This needs to go all the way at the bottom. Do none of the are all those gets? I guess there aren't many gets and they're all constant. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. Get character movement max walk speed equals speed. We'll do that for now. That's plenty fine. I don't know if I'll need to do anything later, but we can just say set movement speed. My character dot base move speed plus character brain upgrade stats dot move speed multi. So it should actually be times move speed multi. And then let's see. So there's that, and then we also need the temp move speed multi. Anyway, move speed multi divided by 100. And then well, for consistency's sake, we'll just leave it as a multiplier right now. And then times this, and then times this. Yes. Okay. So that should now add both multipliers. And then that will do that while I'm reloading. So now I should move 25% faster while reloading. Let's compile and then inevitably restart because I've changed headers. Okay. What the hell is all that? Oh, is that just because it opened them on launch? Yeah, okay. Single, selected viewport. Okay, so then this should be 6. So reload. Reload. It's kind of hard to tell. So for testing sake, let's say this is 200. Huh? Why? Why you do that? Oh, right, because I tried to add that talent before I had a weapon. Whoops. Okay. Yeah. Noted for the future. Because in the proper game, you won't be able to not have a weapon equipped, so that won't be an issue. Alright. Reload. Oh, yeah, that's working. And then it slows right back down. Perfect. Great. Save. And you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So this is now green. Good. Next up is reload speed plus 10 and max ammo plus 1. Peachy. So no tick, just add preparedness. Reload speed plus 10, and then magazine bonus plus 1. Save. Copy. Minus. Minus. Save. Okay. That should be that. Compile. Alright, so gun, and then... oops. Gun. 10 out of 10. 7. 10 out of 11. Nice. Ammo's working, and I already know reload speed's working. Ah, but once again, no ammo is being consumed from missed shots ever since I set up the multi-line. I need to fix that. Which is done... where? Server shoot implementation is where it's called. Right, I remember now. That's why there is an empty server shoot after all the nonsense. Okay, so if shots.num greater than 0, else Server shoot null pointer false. Yes. There we go. So we'll say if there is no hit target, then it won't do anything here anyways, but it'll still call the current ammo minus minus. The only reason it needs to be called is because the current ammo needs to be deducted on the server, whereas this code here is run locally. I remember now. Oh, interesting. But if I hit nothing, it's still doing that. Okay, so I need to do... let's see. Alright, if it's not a can damage, we still need to do a null shoot. Great. Air good, ground good, enemy good. Good. You know, I'm curious. What does this look like with big, many bullets? Yeah, that's satisfying. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. This is now... Oops. Green. Oh, the active reload. This is going to take a little bit of doing here. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Very good. All right. Then I am going to need to do some fancy stuff. Okay. For this, I'm just going to set a value for it. So under the upgrade stats, we are going to have effect bools. We'll have... Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to put this on these. There's no point in editing these because they'll be immediately recalculated, so we'll just make them visible anywhere. Alright, and then here we want bool active reload equals false. You know, we'll say B active reload. Stick with the naming convention, I guess. Alright. Now then, we need to say MCP, no, not MCP, Angelfall character. Look for where I do the reload code. Shrink, shrink. That's fine, leave that. Alright, shrink, shrink, shrink. Reload. If equipped weapon, reload weapon. Okay. So then we will go to definition, reload, server reload weapon. Alright, then we need to do this. So if B reloading, instead of just returning, we want to say if weapon holder upgrade stats dot B active reload, then do other stuff. Else, we'll just return. Alright, so now this, we need to say, alright, then I guess first we'll say check if reload timer is between 0.4 and 0.6 of reload time. Get modified. Alright, get timer elapsed. Reload timer. Does it work like that? No, it doesn't. This then needs to be out here. So we'll say this is here. Only, I don't know, is there any point in making that visible? Nah, you know what, I'm not even gonna bother with that. But I do want view property blueprint read only. I do want to be able to read that, I'm sure, for some reason. Okay, timer, reload timer. So now you so if that get timer elapsed, elapsed time, current elapsed time. But how does that work? Yeah, I guess that's right. All right, greater than or equal to modified reload time times 0.4 and less than or equal to modified reload time times 0.6. Yes, okay. And I can tweak those numbers later. Then we're also going to need a bool for bool B failed active reload, so that you can't just keep trying mashing it. Equals, I don't need to initialize that, that's just fine. Alright, B failed active reload. Boom, bam. Okay. Then, so here we're going to say if be active reload and not, come to think of it, we want this to be, okay, yeah, I did already name it properly, good. And not be failed active reload. Okay, so now we're here. And we say if this, 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 then we complete the reload. Clear the timer and finish reloading. Else, yeah, failed active reload. True. And then when we first start reloading, we want to say B failed active reload equals false. That way, fresh reloads get a fresh attempt. All right, cool. Now, we save this. And then come to think of it, B reloading is in fact, wait, no, it's B reloading is replicated, yeah. So I'm gonna need to replicate this as well. Yes, so this needs to be replicated. I don't think that needs to be replicated. Yeah, no, that should be fine without that, because that only matters on the server, and the UI doesn't need to read that. Then we need to do rep lifetime be failed active reload save. Cool. So I think that should be all the functionality. Now I just need to do the visuals so that you can actually see that, which will happen in someone's messaging me. My biggest power move is that a good, like, 70% of the time my friend tries to recommend a new Rofon manhwa to me, I've already read it and can give them my review. I have to flex this useless skill somewhere. Alright, so this should be blueprints, UI. I guess we'll open this. And then also I think that takes place in the game HUD, right? No, maybe not. Unless that's under draw crosshair. No, draw crosshair is just crosshair. So then player HUD. Eventually I need to move all this stuff to the player HUD, but yeah, update reload bar, good. All right, then we need to say brain weapon down here. We need to get the be active reload stuff. Okay, so then let's see. We've got this, and then we got get reload. You know what? Do I need to bother with this? It's kind of messy, but it's, well, I mean, I always have to restart after I change a header anyways, which is the only thing changed by this, but I should probably keep it like this anyways. All right. Get is active reload failed, and then I also need one for just getting if you can active reload. So this will be return B. Oh, oops. B failed active reload. Get failed active reload. Alright, and then, yeah, so I need to get whether the player can active reload. I don't think I'm allowed to just pull from references in this, right? Like, I don't think I can go, for example, weapon holder, upgrade stats dot be active reload, right? Can I? Am I allowed to do that? Oh shit. Doesn't seem to be yelling at me. Maybe I am allowed to do that. I don't know. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah. Wait, conflicts with function / script angel falls on weapon dot get failed active. Oh, whoops, that's just because I didn't rename it. Get active reload. Save. Yeah, alright, we're peachy. Then... okay. Hold on, let's comment these. Reload bar, and then we'll want the active reload display, which comes after it. So we're gonna say these, plug that in. Here, all right, we want get active, I didn't compile yet. Compile. Shouting, what's wrong? Undefined use of type, weapon.h194. Yeah, okay, that is going to be an issue as expected. Then what if I get rid of this? Because I think they can still be const if I create the thing for it. Where did I put that? It's under get is reloading. Well, you know, here. We will do, yeah, bool. Get active reload. And then we want to return this. Oh, right, this just needs to be like that now. All right, so save. All right, is that peachy? That's peachy. Okay, now we restart once more. Yet again, again. Okay. So now we say get active reload, and then we also want get failed active reload. Wait, why are there two of these? Get failed active reload, get is active reload failed? Oh, right, because one of these is a function and the other is probably No, no, there's two. Did I do that? Did I really do that? Yeah, no, I did that. Whoops. That's fine. Okay. So get failed active reload. Okay. Then we want to say branch. We want to say if active reload is true, we do that, and then this can go further down here. Okay. So I need essentially another reload bar. Alright, hide the level up window. So I need another reload bar. Duplicate, and this is the active reload display. Needs to be in the same position. Anchors center. But this needs to be red. And then I need to... Was the material... Is the thickness from the material? I mean, yeah, I guess it is. So then... Reload circle bar. Yeah, and that comes from this. So this needs to be active reload display underscore minst. Also, I need to update these to use the same naming conventions. Mat. Okay. So this now needs to be, let's go with thickness of 0.1, 2, too thick, 0.1. Yeah, alright, we'll go with that. Save. Does this not have anything I can change the color? Oh, I guess I can just change the color there like I did, so that's fine. Okay. Then... blueprints, UI, reload circle bar, widget blueprint. This is going to be active reload display underscore widget blueprint. And the only difference needs to be that that is different and that this is red. Compile. Great. Now this delete content drawer blueprints UI this reload bar. You are active reload display. You go here. You 100 by 100. Okay. 100, 100, 0.5, 0.5. Anchors center. Great. Now I just need to set the values on this. I need to remember how I do that first and foremost. Does that happen in the material? I think it happens in the material. Yes, okay. So this should be 0.2 is too long, 0.1, which means then we also want to modify my brain, weapon, CPP, reload. This should be 4.5, and then this should be 5.5. And this, save, player HUD, active reload display. I can't rotate this, can I? You can't. Can you not rotate UI elements or something? Son of a gun. Okay, now I need to remember if there was a way to choose the starting position in this material. Which means I need to open the base material, which is this. Shoot. Okay, so percent. Let's just try playing around. So if I set this to 0.1, I can see what values will change that. So 0.1, not that. Oh, wait. It is. Okay. So this needs to be converted to a parameter, and this is start position, I guess. Save. Okay. Then now, if I go to this, I check start position. Yeah, okay. 0.75, 0.7, 0.8. I guess I just have to eyeball that. So be it. All right, great. That looks about right. So now I go active. Why's my phone ringing? Who's calling me? Suspected spam caller. Well, shut up then. Okay, so if get active reload, then we do all these things. The first things first is this. Set visibility visible. True. And then you know what? Just for funsies, in case we ever get this and then remove it somehow, which is possible. False, we want to set it back to hidden. Okay. Straighten. Straighten. Great. Now, we will say, right, okay, I remember now. So we have the reload bar. We want to say set color and opacity. All right, first we want to branch after this. So we want to say if we failed the active reload, then we want to set this to red. And if we've not failed, then we want to set it to white. Okay. I think that's really all we got to do. Then we just need to go back to upgrades. And then this is number 8. So we want to say my character upgrade stats be active reload equals true. And then upgrade removed, we want to say equals false. Save. Compile. I already compiled this, right? Yep, okay. Great. Don't know what all that means, but anyways, let's restart this now. I said let's restart this now. Oh, come on, why are you now suddenly being slow? And it's opening twice, great, okay. Like sometimes it just decides like, yeah, you know what, you botched the open Unreal Engine check. I'm gonna open really slow this time. Like I've been doing this all day. Y'all have seen how fast it's been. Now? Nah, it's taking its sweet time. Took that long to even open the splash screen, causing me to foolishly open a second copy. And I'm pretty sure even though I canceled that other one, it's still going to open a second copy. Yep. Close that one. I said close that one. Oh, whatever. Close it. Stupid game. Okay. Play. Alright, well that's broken. Immediately broken. Why is that broken? Also, this needs to be active reload. Oh yeah, also active reload display needs to be invisible by default. So this is hidden, save, compile, play. Equip weapon, reload, good. Now, alright, nothing happens if I spam that, and now if I add upgrade 8, the whole thing's red. Why is the whole thing red? And permanently there. Why are you doing this? Okay, wait, let's see then. So reload bar. Set the value. To that. That still happens normally. Then you... I don't get it. So if I unplug this, save, compile, play, it's normal. So how does this break it? This shouldn't do anything but setting the reload bar's color, which shouldn't interrupt the actual reloading, right? Not that I'm aware. So why is it just turning red and staying locked on? Also, come to think of it, let me make sure there's actually no logic in here anywhere. There is. I guess there would be, huh? Just because. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Close that. Okay. Then now we play. Gun, normal, gun, normal. There we go. Alright, so now. Alright, so failing didn't stop that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does in fact instant reload. Spamming R seems to break things. And secondly, the timer keeps going. So what checks that? Let's see. Right, because it's not. I know it is setting. Hang on. So when I go here, it finishes reloading automatically. And finish reloading sets B reloading to false, which means that this should then. So B reloading is false. That should immediately set the visibility of the reload bar to hidden. And it should also do that, huh? Yeah, okay. Alright, you move up here, get out of the way. Boom. So you plug in there, and then you also plug in there. And then while we're here, we need another branch. Alright, so we want to say get is reloading. So if we are currently reloading, true, do all that, false, do that. Yeah. I don't know why that keeps going. So if I just press R at any point, for some reason that makes it go a bit longer. And the more I press it, the more it makes it go longer. That's weird. Why does that happen? Ooh! Where is this happening? This is an issue? Why is this an issue? Get is reloading. Access none, trying to read, get equipped weapon, return value. Why? Why'd you access none? Let's just try restarting. See how it works right now? Errors. When and why? Why are there errors? Oh, so it's just spamming it right now. Okay. Why? You shouldn't be trying to get that if I don't have an equipped weapon. Graph. No, player HUD. Graph. Oh, because if it's not valid, then it's continuing all the way there and going there. Right. Whoops. That shouldn't happen. This needs to be a separate thing. Alright, save, compile. That should be no more error spam. Good. Now we equip gun, we get talent, we reload, good, double tap, it goes janky. Why? Interesting. So pressing reload again while it's moving makes the bar not go away in time. But why? So, if I'm not reloading... Oh. Failed active reload and then return. Maybe it's that? Maybe that's the issue? That's probably the issue, I think. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're supposed to turn it red, not black, but it's working. Except that the bar doesn't go away when I instant reload. Which is weird because it clears the timer and then it calls finish reloading. Finish reloading sets be reloading to false. Which means that then be reloading is false, which means it should immediately set the reload bar to hidden. But it doesn't. Why not? Get is reloading, and then get is reloading just returns be reloading. Be reloading now being false should immediately get rid of that. Unless it's like a server sync time issue, but it shouldn't take that long to update a bool. Because no, it still finishes the whole bar and then some. It does it as if a new timer has been created. Oh, you know what? That's the issue. It's because a new timer's getting created because I didn't return after finishing the reload. Stupid. Also, before I forget again, I don't know why I set this to turn it black. Well, you know what? Black kinda nice. That works. If it's red, it might blend in too much with the active reload thing. Alright, so boom, bam. Boom, failed. Boom, bam. Boom, reload. Nice. Yeah, we got active reload, boys. Oh, interesting. I should probably make it so you can't reload if your ammo's full, huh? That would make sense. Okay, so we will say if... Yeah, that. Good job. You knew what I wanted, Copilot. Nice. Okay, let's do a quick little recording of that. That seems like something worth displaying. Capture, screen recording. Yeah. I don't want to open it. I want to go screenshots folder. Rename that active reload. Put it in here. Okay. Well then, we can now call the reload tree done. Got all this time and I've gotten through 2 trees. Whew, we got some work ahead of us. Although, it's mostly just because I've been adding talents for mechanics that weren't implemented yet. Honestly, things will get quicker once it's only in mechanics that already exist. Which is very much not the case yet. There are quite a few more that I'm going to have to do. Oh well. Okay, so player upgrade manager. Next up, fire rate. Oh, that one's nice and easy. Okay, add. I think I already have fire rate up here somewhere. Yes. So fire rate plus 20. Oh yeah, I also need a... Let's see, let's put a float spread multi equals 100. Copy paste. Okay. Spread multi. And then you know what? I already know because of some other talents I've made. I'm going to need a temp spread multi. Okay. So what was I doing? Oh yeah. All right. That's. I can just go ahead and green that right away. Oops, green that right away because I already know that. Oh wait, no, I didn't put in the take it away yet. Look at me getting ahead of myself. Okay. There we go. Now that's green. All right. Fire rate plus 50%, spread plus 20. So 50 spread plus 20. All right, so then this is taking away, so this will be minus, and this will actually be plus. No, wait, yeah, no, this will be minus. Because this is increasing spread, which is normally bad. Not normally, it's always bad. Okay. Kaboom. Plus. Plus. Green. Alright, now fire rate, reload rate, and bounce. Light munitions does some work. Alright, so we got a fire rate, we've got a reload speed, and then we've got a bounce. Alright, so fire rate is 10%, reload rate is 10%, and bounce is +1. Minus, minus, minus. Okay. Alright, great. That one's easy. Except that I haven't implemented bounce yet. But it's fine. I've got the value for it at least. I can implement it later. I just want to get these in. I'll just have to add a note somewhere to implement bounce. Alright, so fire rate plus 100% for 1 second after reloading. So that is going to have to be in the tick. Do we have a temp fire rate? We do not. Okay. Temp fire rate multi. Yes. Good. The high concept of my game is it's a third-person shooter, survivors-like kind of thing. You know, like the Vampire Survivors, that sort of survivathon thing. But a third-person shooter. Mechanically, it's taking a lot of inspiration from 20 Minutes Till Dawn. Like, it's pretty much copied the upgrade system from that. With a few, you know, unique twists of my own. Not just completely copy-pasting. Okay, so fire rate plus 100% for 1 second after reloading. So that means, alright, so we've got temp fire rate. Then we need my brain. Oh yeah, this has to happen in the tick. And this is number 12. So how do I check if the last time I reloaded was 1 second ago? I guess I'll need to store the last reload time, huh? Okay, alright. Where do I want to do that then? I guess in the weapon. So here in the weapon, we will go values. Let's make a U property, blueprint read only. And I want this visible anywhere. And this is going to be a float time of last reload. Okay. Then all we need to do for this is go to weapon, finish reloading, and we will say time of last reload equals get world get time seconds. Then oh, and you know what? This needs to be replicated, I believe. Yeah, because this only happens on the server. So, and then this is going to need to read. But no, I guess this only does need to read on the server, huh? Yeah, okay, that should be fine. We'll leave it as is. Then here, we will say if my character equipped weapon time of last reload. Actually, I guess I want to say get world get time seconds. That's right, that's the same thing I used here, right? Yeah, get world, get time seconds. Okay. Minus time of last reload. How hard of it was to learn C++ for Unreal? So I would say not the easiest, but not as hard as I expected. It was probably a bit harder and easier for me in certain ways because I already know Unity C#, and there are similarities and differences. So the similarities help me, you know, remember the structure and all that, but the differences trip me up a lot. But I would say in general, the hardest part is like learning the very, very most basic intricacies of C++. So for that, I would recommend finding a good tutorial and following that. And then from then on, the easiest way to sort of learn the bits and pieces of how you do the various things is a lot of cases, what you need to type in C++ is very similar to what you would create in a blueprint. So if you want to know how to do something, you can kind of try and create it in a blueprint as a test and then use that as a reference. For example, I have this get world, get time seconds here. And so here I could say get world. It might be different, of course. They aren't always the same, and knowing my luck, this would be the exact thing. So yeah, I guess they are different here, but let me look for a better example. Oh, yeah, here's one. Get actor location. So this, get actor location, it just returns the actor location, and then here, alright, I need to return an actor. Get reference to self. What you doing here? I know that exists. You're lying to me. Oh, that's because this is a widget, duh. That's probably why that other one wasn't there either. This is also a widget. My brain is really smooth. These are all widgets. I don't have any non-widgets open. Alright, so yeah. So you basically just look at it the same. You plug in the target, and then you return value outputs a vector. Same here. Get actor location outputs a vector, which is why I can say spawn location equals that, etc. So basically anything that you need to like figure out how to do until you've got the hang of it, you can just make it in a blueprint, see how it all works, see how the nodes go, what needs to be fed in, what comes out, and then do the same in C++. And if you do that, it's not terribly difficult. Like I said, it's just those base intricacies and oddities of C++ that you need to probably learn from a good tutorial somewhere. Okay, now what was I doing again? Oh yeah, that's right. I was setting up this. So this is in upgrade tick. So front load, yeah, okay. So if get world, get time seconds minus that is less than 1, I believe is how I should do that. Then this needs to go fire rate plus 100%, which is, we'll copy this, we'll go temp fire rate multi plus equals 100, save. I guess I don't really need the curly bracket since this is all that's going to do. Yep, there we go. Cool. Save, and then I just need to make sure that temp fire rate multi is also getting reset between frames, so it's not just perpetually being added to. That would be awkward. Alright. And then weapon, I believe we have get modified fire rate. Yes, so this is upgrade stats dot fire multi divided by 100. You know what? I don't know why I've been multiplying these this whole time. I really need to start just adding these together. Otherwise, I'm going to start getting some ludicrous numbers. So let's just go ahead and say... No, you know what? I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going to do them all multiply, and then I'm going to go back and balance them. Yeah, no problem. If you know a little bit of C# and blueprinting, I bet you'll be able to get the hang of it pretty easily. Alright. And then we go temp fire rate multi. And thank you for asking a question. Chat engagement is always enjoyable. Okay, so is this... Yeah, this should be good. Thanks for the follow. Alrighty. Yeah, then let's just test that. See if that works. Compile. What's not saved? Oh, everything was saved. It lied. Okay, so shouting at me that things change because I added stuff to a struct. That's one thing that's not so fun about Unreal C++. Basically, anytime I change something in a header file, Unreal kind of just forgets how it's supposed to exist and starts yelling at me, and things will break until I restart it. It's really annoying, but what are you gonna do? Doesn't take too long to restart, thankfully. Okay, so that is equip gun. Actually, you know what? It'll be easier if I use this gun because this gun shoots fast. Okay, so now I want to add the upgrade. I believe it is upgrade 12. So shooting that fast, reload. Now it's shooting very fast, and then it starts shooting slower. Good. Meow. Good, 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 good. Yeah, alright, that's working. Peachy. Fire rate tree complete. Next is the Pierce tree. I already implemented Pierce when I had to add this one Pierce up here in the weapon damage tree, so that's good. Oh man, Unreal is just the crankiest. Like, I thought Unity was jank after using it for a decade, but Unity, it feels like it's jank accidentally. Unreal feels like it's jank on purpose. It's like, oh, you didn't navigate 7 menus deep to turn off that checkbox that says make the game not work? Stupid, why not? Like, why was that enabled by default? I don't know. It's supposed to be. Oh yeah, here's a hot tip if you're getting into Unreal C++. Make sure you turn this off. Because, I mean, I'm sure it's supposed to be nice if it works, but I don't know how it works. All I know is while it's on, it doesn't save my code. It just doesn't. Just nothing works. Let's see. Oh yeah, Pierce. Pierce is what I'm doing. Okay. So this doesn't need tick. This just needs upgrade added. So number 13. That is going to be this. Pierce bonus +1. Simple as. And you know what, while I'm here, I'll add it here as well, since that's exactly the same. Go down here. Okay, paste, minus, copy, paste. Then, okay. So, this removes Pierce damage loss. Right, I didn't actually do anything about Pierce damage loss. I forgot that's supposed to be a thing. Let's go into weapon and up where I set up the pierce, which is here. Okay, so server shoot, pierce count, great, shoot. The damage is only calculated here, huh? Which means I need to add a variable here for how many targets it's pierced on the way. Okay, so server shoot. Let's go int pierce count. I don't think client shoot needs to know the pierce count, so I can leave that as is. Then server shoot, oops. All right, int pierce count. Yeah, that should be good. All right, so then you need to track how many targets you've pierced. So int pierce, change this to pierce limit. Okay, and then we also need int pierce count equals 0. So 0, that doesn't matter, you've hit nothing, you're not piercing anything. Alright, so if pierce limit greater than 0, do all that, then pierce limit minus minus, and pierce count plus plus. So that's going to increase by 1 after it shoots. Perfect, yeah, so that's right. And then we want to also send pierce count. So the first one will be 0, and then later it'll be more. Perfect. Now then, down here. All right, so final damage equals that. All right, so then we need to go float pierce penalty equals you know, we'll just call this pierce penalty multiplier equals 1 by default, just because, you know, by default we want to multiply it by 100%, no change. Then we want it to be minus, what do I want the pierce penalty to be? 50% seems a bit harsh. I don't really want to half damage every time I pierce. Or do I? You know, maybe I do, since there's a whole talent that removes it anyways. It'll make that talent more valuable. Now, you know what? Let's just do... we'll do 25% for now. So 1 minus 0.25 times pierce count. Okay. Actually, wait. No, this doesn't need to work like that. No, yeah, it does need to work like that. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, I'm not crazy. Although, don't I want it to be not reduced off the max damage, but reduced off the previous damage? That would be complicated. You know what? I'm just going to leave this at 0.2 times pierce count. And then I'm going to clamp it at 0.2 so I don't just do no damage. Fmath clamp this 0.2f 1. Okay. So then final damage, all that, and then times pierce penalty multiplier. Save. And then to implement that talent, we can go effect bools, have B negate pierce penalty. Save. So then here, under sharp munitions, we say my character upgrade stats dot B negate pierce penalty equals true. And then down here for the talent being removed, false. Save. Now then, here, we can say, alright, so pierce penalty equals 1. And then, if weapon holder upgrade stats dot B negate do minus equals, or no, it equals that. Yeah. Sorry, if not negate pierce penalty, then do that. Semicolon. Peachy. Okay. So then, I'm going to need to add some pierce first to test that. So 13 is pierce and 14 is that. So let's go ahead and compile. Failed. Server shoot. Oh, did I forget to update that somewhere? 236. Server shoot. Right. Forgot to add it there. Save. Compile. Great. So then, property upgrade, yeah. That's how you can tell it's mad at you for changing a header file. So close that, reopen. Okay. Now, all right, add gun, add talent 13. So as is now, oh, right, there's only one guy. MCP spawn me 5 guys. You know, we'll go 3 guys. Save. Okay. Add gun. Add talent 13 for Pierce. Let's get these fools closer together. Nice. Okay, yeah, that one took 20% less damage. And now I add 14, and they should take the same damage. Perfect. It's working. Great. So those are in the clear. Now, bullets pierce killed enemies. That's tricky. I don't know how I'm going to do that now that I think about it. Because the here. They do the pierce checking here and then call server shoot for the ones they can hit. Server shoot happens, I guess this is happening, yeah, this is happening on the client is the problem, and then server shoot happens on the server, and then server shoot is what does the damage, so this would be the soonest place we can find out if it killed them, whereas I don't think there's a way to find that out here, huh? Man, do I want to bother with that? That seems like a pain to the point that it makes me want to redesign that talent. I think I will. Yeah, I'm gonna put something else in that talent tree. Spot, I don't want to figure out how to make... Like, that'll be easier to do for projectile type weapons, but for the hit scan ones, that's just a massive pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm gonna put something else in that spot. I'll figure that out some other point. Probably later today, since I'm just about done for the day now. So, I'd say that's pretty good progress. Got these talents implemented, as well as the Pierce mechanic itself, the crit mechanic, active reload, a solution for temporary modifiers like this. All that I did today. That's pretty good. Also floating damage text. I also added that today. Yeah, it's been an effective day. Then I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today. I'll be back same time, same place tomorrow, doing more talent implementation. Still got all these to go. Thanks for watching and chatting, anyone who stopped by. Hope to see you then. Peace out.